Yo, yo, yo. Testing, testing. Sounds kind of low. No? Let's see, let's see. All right, how's that? Should be good. All right, let's see how this 300 reacts. Just want to see mainly a reclaim retest, or if it rejects and keeps on rolling down. All right, NQ getting back into that 300. Let's see how we react. Looks like the rollover at sellers at 300 is more secured by the sellers. Sellers are in control currently anyway. see if we get a signal here. As a higher low. Trying to trade this idea here. Reclaim of that 300 and go higher. Try it there. Tight stop. Stopped out, all good. Kind of front ran the entry before signal, so well deserved loss there. Got filled back in. Trailed. Tough. Undertick the target by literally a tick. All good. But not the cleanest, but the idea does seem to be starting to work. Kinda annoying, kinda annoying. Try it again. Close it early. I don't like how it's moving now. It's a little too wide. May just drop size for now. Just to keep it safe. Because it's a little wide. It's a little wide. It's a little wide. Is it though? Yeah, it's a little wide. Just a bit. Maybe not. Maybe my entries are just wide or something. I mean, my stops with the entries that I've been taking. I'm likely just going to let some structure build out for now. I'm not too compelled by any of this. The 15-minute did close very interesting. Just show you here. Like a doji. So, could definitely see this continued strength higher, but I wanted to honestly see this here for entry. Till then, I'll just sit out. Once some more structure built out, like intraday, then we could look at sweeps or whatever else. Volume's starting to get real low. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Another good clue to stay patient for now. Yep, just staying patient till this little area expands. Don't want to get chopped up now. The structure is just getting tighter. Volume just getting lower. Pass on all that until it resolves higher or lower. We want the cleanest setups. Good call to stay patient for now. Like I said, I don't love this. Now we're starting to expand. Let's see if we break this little pivot here, reclaim overnight high, put up a higher low. Will be nice to see. Let's see, maybe a little sweep of this area could be interesting, but let's check it out. Yeah, see, I wanted a full sweep of it. Don't always get what we want, huh? Still choppy. Huh. That's funny. Yeah, see, we're getting a nice bounce, but would have been much more interested in this type of sweep, and then I would get in. Otherwise, not for me. Gotta know what you want to see, and be patient enough until you see it. We do got Powell today, though, way later, so that should be interesting. But that is way later. It's like at 1 p.m. Let's see, trying again with the overnight high. Can we break this time, this little pivot? Get a higher low? Reminder, we're just in one big range, so right in the middle of it too, so tight price action to be expected. All right, breaking over the overnight high. Nice. I just want to see it get retested. Even if it's on a 15-second, I'd be much interested in that. So right around 350. Just draw a little line there, just for clarity. All right, retesting the overnight high. Let's see if we could get some entry. All right, this time I'm not gonna buy that candle while it's still working. And nothing. Just went without me. And I want to chase way up here. So we technically got that, right? You can still see it here on the 15-second. But it is just too tight. I cannot get entry in that. Too tight, too quick. And there it goes. That's tough. But good to see the idea is working. So that's cool. Sometimes it just works without you. This is it right there. So if it gave me like a tight little green candle right there, would have been in. But no. Nice follow through on that 15-minute. Very, very nice. And getting tight and slow again, come on. Very boring. There we go. Interesting. Let's see. Got some Fed speech ongoing, so another little blip there. Some tariff speak ongoing, so no surprise. Can we get a retest of the overnight high and a potential higher low? Would love to see that. There we go. Quick move into it. Let's see. Let's see. Something like that. I do like that little sweep of this. Try it. Give a little try. If you get stopped, it is what it is. I'm looking to potentially close this because I don't really like how it's moving. I wanted to see a quicker pop here, so might just close this out. Yeah, just close it. Don't want to. Anytime a trade that I take doesn't move how I want it to, I don't want to overstay my entry, so. Ideally, okay, there was a sweep of this. I want a quick pop back in, not this. So, starts moving like that, I just bail. Looks like so far that was a good call because it still hasn't hit my target that was sitting there earlier, so. Maybe it goes now, but hey, rather be safe than sorry. So was that 37? Yeah, see, would have underticked my target too, which is always painful, but like I said, anytime it takes this long, it's never nice. Never nice, never nice. Now the thing about this is if it rolls over and into overnight high, I don't know if I'm gonna love it anymore because now we're rejecting that session high 400 area. Now it's a little lower high. I wanted like a quick blip, but I don't ever really love when price starts moving this slow. Has the potential to get stuck in some indecision. Yay, Chrissy, how are you, my friend? I didn't even see you in the Opinicus chat. What's going on, man? You trading? Coming into that overnight high. Trade alone? Yeah, I know. Me too, bro. Me too. That's the only way. I'm assuming you're done since you wanted to come in here and join a degen. Yeah, good stuff. Would you trade? A run? Okay, okay. Ever since I started streaming, I do these after the stream, bro, after all this sitting. The higher low at 400 at the bell. Oh, bro, that's so nice, too. I was looking at that on a 15-second. Right here. I think Mr. Kyle took the same entry. I wanted it, like, right here, but just I didn't know how to get into that because of how wide this was. So that's nice though. Ooh, you little shit. I missed my entry there at the overnight high. Yapping. Oh well. Can't chase now. Nah, it's all good. I wanted an undercut of this if I would have took that, so no biggie. Yap tax. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We welcome the yap and the tax. This one, I probably would have slapped that too. I was away. I wasn't here. But that's actually really nice right here. That's like right what I want to see. Undercut that prior low into 300. Yoink. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, with the sweepy poo. Are you trading on the 15-second or what? Because I feel like any other time frame, that's a little tough to catch. Oh, dang. I'm surprised you even took that. It's so wide right there. The whole move I would have been out of is the signal candle. Sheesh. But I get it though. I mean, if you're going for the big move, like at least to 400 or session high, that makes sense 100%. Yeah. Yep. That's what I learned within the last 2 weeks too, man. Those little grabbies, best seen on a 15 sec. Love a good grabby. Yeah, literally. As soon as you get a sweep, once there's like any bid, you gotta join it. And the nice thing is the risk is usually super tight, so you're either instantly wrong or instantly right. And the RR makes sense. I wouldn't mind seeing some chop here since the volume is leaving us again, and then like build out this range or something like that, undercut it, and I'd get in there. Little scalper. Well, just waiting now. Not much for me here. Besides some doom scrolling, some Twitter pumping. Fed speak still going. Price is getting tighter. We just wait. We just wait for our setup. So yeah, for overall market structure, I would be interested in seeing a reclaim retest of 400 and then a new session high, or maybe a revisit of this 300 level of interest with like an undercut of this area and a higher low. But I wouldn't mind taking like a scalp entry if we sweep this here and get some sort of a signal, just like a really tight sweep of this area coming into it now. So let's see if it grants me a little bid there or something. Till then, if we don't get that, I'll just be staying cash. Looks like we're getting a little bounce here from this little low sweep, but that's not what I want to see. So we wait. So we just wait. Not bad for a scalp there, but like I said, wanted to see a full sweep of that little low. But for my idea, that's actually looking better, because the more we base here, the more I even like this sweep. Or alternatively, we see one of these ideas play out, just fine by me. Idea A and B. Back into that 400. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now let's see if the scenario A plays out. Testing at 400. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Can we get a strong move through it and a higher low this time? Or is it just going to reject again? See, I want to see this prior pivot get broken and a higher low setup. Try that out. Keep a tight target on it. What's going on? Tape is starting to move a little jittery. As if there is some news. May just have to cut this thing. I'm not loving how it's moving. Yeah, I'm just cut that. I don't like how that's moving. Don't like how that's moving. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. I told you it was moving like there was some news. Wow. Wow. That's exactly what I was saying. That tape was starting to move very, very jittery. And there you go. Good call. Try it there for a bounce. Moving like shit. Moving like shit. Put up a decent higher low. Still interested in seeing that 400 to reclaim retest. Volume is okay. A sweep of the overnight high low right there would be welcomed as well. Till then we're just chilling. All right, let's see if we sweep that low. Again, sweeps that low. But I want that one. God damn it. That's so annoying. Wow. Nope, that's my fault. I shouldn't be getting married to this one little setup that I was watching for. I should have been more versatile. Potentially take that. Second time I passed on it. And it went. All good. All good. All good. Just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. You got to love it. Swept that low and ripped again. Back up through that 400 for the fourth time today. Let's see it. Let's see it. Looking like another upthrust there so far. What's going on, Dave? Appreciate you coming in. Just chilling, man. I'm just waiting for one of these setups to unfold. So just sitting around, being patient. What's going on with you? Awesome. You nice and green or what? I hope you are. Not much going on now. Yeah, perfect. I took a couple as well, and then I tried it up here, now back to break even. So went green to break even, but it's all good. Missed a few good ones as well. Yeah, I agree. But I actually, oddly enough, prefer tight action like this. I just watch for some ranges to build out, and then I just take a liquidity sweep. As you know, I usually scalp for like 5 to 10 points. So there's plenty of ways to get that, but that usually works best for me. Because if I get involved here and I'm wrong, my stop is just brutal. So I'm actually liking this here. If we can sweep this low at overnight high, I'd love to grab that. Yeah, for sure. If you're trying to get some long move, yeah, 100%. 100% the type of action that you'll burn accounts with. But for little quick pops, like what I'm looking for, yeah, it's perfect. That's what I discovered recently for myself anyway. Yeah, I get that. I switched to sim because earlier, so I went CPT with this approach ever since I tried it last November. I passed a few combines, started getting payouts, and then once the market got volatile, I tried to switch it up and I got greedy, try to go for like 20 point, 30 point, 50 point moves and so on. And then I noticed it just wasn't working for me, like the way this does. So then I switched back to simulator, did that for a whole month, and I would just kind of take shots all day, just seeing what works and what doesn't. And now I kind of know what to look for, and up until then I just sit around patiently. So there's days sometimes where I put up like 20 trades, which seems bizarre, but they're all like tiny little scalps. Versus, I don't know if you remember old TMGs, I would be like, man, it's been 2 weeks and I still haven't put on a trade. All because I'm trying to look for that like perfect entry that will give me 50 points, 100 points. And I would just wait for that for weeks and it would never come. So in a way, this is like better for me because even if I take an impatient trade, I could always scalp my way out of it if it's a loss. But yeah, lately I've been doing pretty good with patience. Like I said, I kind of know what to look for now. So just got to keep at it. It's like when you have a solid strategy, we are the weakest link. The human, the one who makes all the errors in the executions. So let's see if we get this sweep that I've been wanting to see. At this point, the way this area reacted last time, if we sweep that and get us some sort of a bid or a signal, I'd be interested in taking that too. But no rush. Something like this again is what I want to see. If we sweep this or this, that would be ideal. No setup. No setup so far. And then the stats on the day. Went red, green, back to red. Or slight red. I wouldn't even count this red, honestly. It's just break even. Just need a couple of scalps to get it back right. Still got all day, and they've still got Powell too, so that should be interesting. Yeah, lately, ever since I started streaming, but like I said, I've tried it on Sim first just to be safe, and I've noticed if I mean, I don't need levels of interest as much as I need some sort of intraday structure. So once we got some intraday structures built out, whether it's wide or tight, a little liquidity sweep goes a long way. But like I said, it's just because I basically took what got me CPT in the first place, and now I'm trying to capitalize on it, like expand it a little bit into, I guess, more frequent trading and see what else works and what doesn't. So all part of the journey at this point, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. It's better than waiting days and weeks without a setup. Like, I'd much rather shoot my shot and get stopped out than watch the tape back, see if I was wrong, than not trade at all. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening. And then like 2 weeks later, I would just take a bunch of bad trades out of the fact that, you know, I haven't traded in so long. Now I'm forcing stuff, so this is much better. But I don't know. I mean, I got all summer. This is the approach I'm gonna try out for the next 90 days. It's not much new from what I've been doing. It's just, I guess, more high frequent trading and less focusing on LOIs and more focusing on market structure. So intraday structure, that is. So we will see how it goes over the next 90 days, or 60 trading sessions rather. Sweet, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you popping in. Oh yeah, my bad. What's going on? I got the lawn people here cutting grass. So I got the leaf blower trademark going. But they just passed, thankfully. They were here all morning. It was pretty annoying, but what's going on with you, man? How the hell are you? Leave below my account. Swear to God, bro, that will frustrate me so much. Where I might just do that. Frustrate me so much, I'll mess up my whole speech pattern. See, look, Dave, I don't know if you're still here. This is exactly what I mean. Like, these little structures build out. It gets swept. Gives a nice little pop every time. I mean, not 100% of the time, but I'd be willing to bet on it every time. Sweet. Yeah, but that's pretty much what I look for all day. But yeah, Dom, I've been waiting for the bigger structure undercut all morning. I was waiting for it here, waiting for it here, waiting for it here. What all it does is undercut like the prior low, like here, and then this undercut that, then this undercut that, and it's like we never really test that. Yeah, but the fact that I married myself to that one setup that I planned for this morning, I kind of missed out on these, which normally I would take these. I don't mind those at all. Anytime there's a clear higher low that gets swept and it bids back in with a tight little candle, it's always worth my time. Even if I get stopped out. No reason not to. Like I said, it's because I keep waiting for this low to be swept. So I'm like thinking, okay, it's gonna go there anytime. So I'm not even like keeping my eye out for these as they happen. But normally if I wasn't so married to this one pivot getting swept, like I said, I would just, okay, this got swept. Okay, we got a bid. Okay, I'm in. And then here again. But I know that's exactly what I was saying right now. I know. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. So something to learn from though, okay? I'll be watching back this tape, realizing exactly where the mistakes were made. It's probably the greatest benefit to these live streams is I get to see my exact trading throughout the session, my reactions, everything. Nah, for real. I've been doing that a lot lately too. I noticed I did that last week as well. Like I'll plan for a specific setup, for a very specific setup. And while waiting for it, I'll see a bunch of little scalps that I could have taken. And that setup just never even comes. So, yeah. Definitely, you're definitely right there. Yeah, long only, Dave, just because that's the one area where I have a big issue is I'll start bias switching as soon as I get stopped out. Like, for example, I'll take a higher low, right? And then I'll get stopped out. I'll instantly think, oh, okay, so it's looking like a lower high, and then I'll short. And then back and forth, account blown. So that's really the main reason I do it. It's much easier to just be committed to one thing. And if I get stopped out on it, oh well, I just keep looking for the next pop. Other than that, there's plenty of clean shorts that I see in real time, but I just don't take them. Yeah, for sure. Well, I know my personality, so I definitely don't want to give into it, you know? Just from what I've done before in the past, I already know myself enough to where once I start bending one rule, two rules, slippery slope to a blown account. Because then I just start ignoring every every part of my framework. So rather just be strict with it. Yep. Well, I agree. Basically what I do now is, I would call it trading the gray zone, navigating the gray area. I would say that, but just one directional. And like I said, I think it's plenty. Even in a downtrend, you can definitely find some good opportunities to scalp just 10 points. Because anytime we're in a downtrend, structure gets super wide anyway. So you'll be getting 25, 50 point pops before the next leg lower. And I just gotta be getting a little piece of that. That's my theory anyway. Got session VPOC here now. It's getting super tight. Yeah, in a downtrend, I would generally want to see like a change of character. Yeah, and wait for a LOI. So LOI paired with a change of character. So without that, I definitely would not be taking like the new low of day spring in a downtrend unless there is a clear base. Like if we already made some sort of a base like this, but at session low and then we swept it, yeah, I'll take that. But if it's just, you know, it rolls over and I try to take that, no, it's like in the TMG, you just end up getting lower load and that springs you. That new low of day becomes your stop. So, but then again, like I said, scalping for 10 points, I'd say one of the benefits for it, and this is exactly why I started doing this last year. I think I said it in one of the trade reviews, is because what would happen to me often is I would take a good trade, whether it's A minus trade, and it would just fail on me. But right before it failed, it would give me like 10, 15 points of open profit. Just buy low and sell high. No, literally. Buy low and sell high. But yeah, I would take good trades or even bad trades sometimes, and they would give me a pop. Nice little profit that, you know, I wouldn't secure, or I would maybe scale out some, like a partial, ultimately for the price to just roll over and stop me out. So I was like, after reviewing months of seeing months of review on that same issue, I was just like, okay, let me just do full size for 10 points. I think there's edge there, and that's how I became profitable from it. That's how I passed my first, not my first, but that's how I got my first payout in a prop firm with that method. In fact, I got many like that. And then I switched my approach once the Trump markets hit us, and I kind of messed everything up there. So now I'm back trying to rebuild with the same thing that got me profitable in the first place. Back into that 400. And see, if I was shorting too, I would probably be taking every blip above 400, shorting against that. Just trying to get both sides, but no. Know thy strat and edge, forget the rest. Man, everything about trading is tricky. I look at some of your guys' trades and like, it just couldn't be me. But you look at this entire chop, that's just somebody trading and all that against each other. So could make a case for really anything, or whatever's easiest for you. Yeah, exactly. Know your edge and strategy. Me personally, lately I'm a no man's land connoisseur. As long as there's market structure. Nah, grip and rip is when you're like ES today, or like imagine if there was a level of interest here at 250, for example. That's grip and rip. That's rough, man. I cannot do straight reversals like that. Every time Kyle and the guys in the tank nail one of those, just never make it make sense in my head. The executions look fun though. It's like 100 points of upside to risk 20 or 30 or something. Kind of want to try this as a higher low, but at the same time, I don't trust this whole area. So we'll wait it out. Higher low as in like right here. Yeah, I won't, because it could just be an upthrust of this pivot, and then obviously we already know there's a bunch of resistance here all throughout the session. Bro, I'm just being versatile, okay? I'm not being bored. I was looking, look, this is here. Like, see? Scenario A. Been looking for that all morning as well. What's good, Dez? Got the whole squad here. That's funny. Actually, I kind of like this here. I'm taking it. That's tight risk. I'll lower the target to that. No, it's not the extension of Plan A. These are more market structure ideas I'm looking for, not necessarily something I would trade, but on a micro time frame, I'll dabble. So there's that 7 points. But for like a market structure trade, no, that's still what I'm looking to see. Like this extension now, if it retests and goes, no, I'm definitely don't copy me. Thanks, Dave. That's funny. Man, hopefully that bot comes out soon. Actually, I definitely want to try it out. I've been seeing a lot of bots in the social media space becoming popular. I'd love to just pair that thing to a prop firm and let it breathe while I still trade my own thing. Rain Man is in here. What's going on, bro? Why are you messaging me in the tank instead of the chat? What's going on, buddy? You not sure about what you're saying over there? Ah, come on, man. All right, man. It's been nice having you. Time for Mr. Butts to own you. Time to clock in for the man. Now, if you live in Texas, you know HEB. Hear everything better. The owner, his name is Mr. Butts, or the CEO rather. That's the guy who owns Dom now. Seriously, bro. The butt man owns his butt. Nah, it's a nice supermarket though. It's like, gotta love Texas for that. It's very clean. What's going on with you, Des? You trade anything today? Monopoly of Texas, swear to God, bro. They really do get the monopoly in Texas. And we got an hour till Powell. That's gonna be interesting too. To the what chat? To the Opinikus chat? Nah, man, I gotta trade. The live stream, that is? Nah, bro. I gotta trade, man. I can't get text for my attention span. You know how many times I was yapping away in the chat and I just missed good trades? I can't let that happen again. Oh, no way. No, I don't see it. I guess I gotta refresh this thing. Oh, wow, yeah. Wow. I refreshed it, and now I just see a bunch of new messages that weren't there before. My bad, Des. What trade did you take? What's the timestamp? I wanna check it out. See if maybe I was in that as well. Oh, the short was at 10 a.m. Let's see. Oh, a VWAP, that's clean. I mean, with the 300, that's pretty clean. Just didn't work, or didn't hit target. I like that opportunity though. I was looking at this in real time too, like as a lower high off of 300. Super clean, super clean. Yeah, I hate, this is exactly what I was telling Dave earlier too, is like my review showed so many of these type of trades where it's such a nice trade, but it just didn't hit target. And I got fed up with that, so I switched to scalping for only 10 points. Because this is really nice. And for what I'm doing, it would have worked to take it here. Yeah, it gave 23 points. That's plenty for me. But like, if I was trading how I was trading before, just trying to scalp out of it or wait for the first full target, yeah, I'd be pissed, man. No, I love everything about that trade besides the fact that it didn't hit target. Like, the setup is really nice. You made a new session low, retraced into 300, and then you have the VWAP right there as well. It's pretty great. It's a great setup. Just didn't work. Or didn't hit target, rather. Long at 10:08. Oh my god, brother. That's bad. That's bad. That first trade was good. It was A+. The second one, that's like, that shouldn't even, I can't even rate that. That's just 100% a chase. And I get it. That's like a chase out of frustration too, because I've been there and I've done that. Nah, no need. You already got the wounds from the loss. Donation, yeah. No, trust me, there's times where I impulsively want to chase too, and then like I just, thankfully I get that thought. It's like, oh, how many times have this type of trade worked out for me? Like, how many times did I get wrecked? And it's probably like 9 out of 10 times I got steamrolled. And the stop is so wide that it really hurt. So, don't chase. But that's only a lesson one can learn from his own pain. And that's also too, I was telling Dave as well, like why I do long only. This is another frustration that would happen to me, is like, I short this, it, you know, it doesn't work. It starts to give a change of character. And then I'll probably try a long here somewhere, and it's just big rabbit hole. Has Kyle talked to me about the bot? Even if he did, you wouldn't know, man. I can't disclose Opindica's business to the public like that. Come on, man. No, but it's in the works. It's pretty close to getting published. Just working out some kinks within you know what, I'm not even gonna expand to that. I don't think he wants me to talk about it, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's looking good. The stats on it are looking great. I think he will soon be launching it in the actual account, or I mean an actual like prop firm account. And I think that's a lot more relatable to most of us. That's personally how I would be trading it. So once we see how it does in the prop firm, I would say we're probably like a month or two from it being released. I hope anyway. But yeah, you'll definitely have your bot by the end of the summer, buddy. No worries. I think so, yeah. But no promises. Don't quote me on that. I think so though. I mean, from the results that I see, from the stats that I see, it's pretty much good to go. Yeah, same here. It would be really nice to have that just, as its own little thing. That's what I was saying. Like, to run it in a prop firm account will be amazing because the risk is so low. It's just another set of income. And it catches all the trades that I would normally not take. Especially something that's like through data. Sometimes that little thing trades through data or trades the morning session. So that's very cool. There's a lot of edge to be extracted there that I personally don't take. I'd be potentially interested in this retest of 400 depending on what we see. Whoa. No retest of 400. When moving to Cali? Not anytime soon, brother. I don't think I can. Bro, I don't think I can even. I don't know. I just can't fathom the tax, man. I'm over here planning on leaving the States. Like I legit am gonna once my lease here expires or ends in Austin, um, I'm likely gonna go to Southeast Asia just for fun. No, well, eventually, yeah. Eventually, I want to go to Russia too, but it's expensive, bro. Russia is so expensive. So my main thing right now is like I just want to kind of like live a little, and I was gonna just go to Bali or Thailand or um, enjoy the prices out there. Cause what I spend here on rent, that could be my entire monthly expense out there, and I could actually enjoy living there, bro. I hate the fact that nothing here is walkable. Sometimes I just want to take a nice walk after trading, and I can't do that. Nah, no honeys. No honeys. So the whole point, the whole reason I even got into trading is so I could just be free, you know, like not tied down to a location. So I definitely want to exercise that opportunity, travel a little bit. Oh man, yeah, that's bro. Cali was so awesome. Like we went everywhere. I've seen like I mean not I've seen it, like I've driven through most of that state, and even in the middle of nowhere, smack dab in the middle of the state, somewhere in the desert, it's still nice. It's still nice. So it's like living by a beach. Oh man, that is amazing. And I would love to do that eventually, but gotta get more bread. I'm not really. I don't know if I want to live there until I'm making like $500,000 a year at least. Yeah, it's a big ass state. No, that's what I was gonna do, bro. I was trying to see all those little Asian countries, Southeast Asia, that is, just because they're pretty luxurious. Like nobody ever really talks about that here, but like, well, they're capital cities anyway, not the not the countryside. The countryside's pretty third world, but like if you stick to the capital cities, it's pretty actually like luxurious out there. So I was gonna try probably somewhere in Vietnam for a few months, then Bangkok, and then Bali, all that. I'd even check out South Korea, which is more expensive but and different, but still just being on that part of the world, being in that part of the world. Bro, it'll be bad. It'll be like the market open, New York market open out there is at like midnight. So it's just something I'll have to live with. But I've done that before. Like whenever I was on the east side of Russia, I was visiting the far east coast. It's the same time. It's the very east of the world where the sun rises. So it was like the same thing. I was literally just trading through the night, sleep during the day. It wasn't too bad. So it's just a little weird because you don't see much of daytime. But I feel like if you live in a city that has developed nightlife, as in like, you know, you could still step out and grab a bite or whatever in the middle of the NY trading session. It's pretty good. Yeah, my lease here ends in November. So I'll be bouncing after that. Well, I was probably gonna, honestly, I don't know. It just depends. I might just like, I kind of want to travel the States too. I was gonna get like a little Lexus SUV and just go into the places a man hasn't seen. Maybe. I don't know. Depends where I'm at mentally. But if not, yeah, I'll probably be leaving at the end of this year. It's time, man. It's time. It's time to see the world. It's time to get out there and live a little. Live a little. I've been caged down, locked in my room too long. And I'll probably vlog the whole thing too. Get an Insta 360 or some shit. So, should be fun. Nah, bro, I'm old as shit. I'm 28. Forgot how old I was for a second, bro. I keep thinking I'm 25. I don't know, man, maybe. Oh, you're old too, bro. That ain't no youngin', we're both old. Old as hell. We're damn near the same age. But that's crazy, we both are Gen Z. Technically. It starts at 97. Kyle was right. Yeah, like 05 and up. I feel like 2000s, early 2000s is not that much off. Yeah, I agree. They're very censored. The generation after them is crazy though. Like the kids born in 2010, like the kids that are 15 right now, they're wild. They're like the exact opposite. They're bringing the old school back. Tell that to Kyle, bro. He doesn't welcome us in there. Nah, he's older than that. At this point, I think he's like 32. I think his birthday's like any day. Or just passed, I'm not sure. Just remember it's this time of the year. Wow, the volume is out. Completely dry. Staying patient now. I want to see this session high broken, or like a clean pullback to 400 for a trade. Till then, we're just chilling. The beaver? The beaver? You talking about Bucky's? The beaver. It's funny. The beaver is in the room with us. That's the property mascot. But yeah, as you can see, I'm a fan. That's funny. It's a pretty cool spot. Bro, that Bucky was so dusty. Made me sneeze. Thing was just chilling on the shelf for like a year. No, I wish. Not unless they send something in the chat. Identify yourself, thy viewer. How'd you even see I'm streaming? Are you subscribed or something? I haven't been posting it anywhere. Okay, finally getting some volatility. Oh, okay, Trump speaking. Nice. Let's go. Thanks, Des. And Q into 400. Let's see what happens. Scaling is shit. Did we sweep that? Oh yeah, by like a few ticks. Let's see. Nice. Nice, nice. Another little liquidity grab and go. Perfect. Perfect. I should have took that. Should have took that. Oh well. It's nice to see the idea work. Even without me. Yeah, this is really nice. I like that. Swept that little low. Bounce. Love to see it. Nice. Mr. Rainman was in that. Let's see, can we break this session high? Probably not. I think we're gonna have to wait until Mr. Powell comes on. What's going on, Morty? How you doing, brother? You trading today? Trying to see if we sweep this session high or what. Oh, I got you. Well, you're not missing out on much. I mean, look, the most important volatility of the session was at the open. Yeah, I mean, we got Powell in about 24 minutes, so should see some kind of volatility. So you might just get your chance. I want to see if we sweep this, test 400, try that out. Yes, sir, fireworks. Gotta love J Powell. Yeah, I've taken a few trades. This is the stats for the day. So I've taken 7, I guess. 7 trades. As you can see, I started the day red, slightly green, lightly red, now slightly green again. Per usual, I missed all the best setups, just kind of chickening out. So now I'm just patiently waiting until we get something decent. Thanks, bro. Just waiting now, just waiting. Plan your trade and trade your plan, yes sir. No gambler, no gambling. We don't do that. Oh yeah, bro, you got to. Don't be like me, man. I'm only doing this for the show. There's no point of sticking around. Are those are prop firms, right? Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Yeah, no, good stuff. It's a good start to the month too. Yeah, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. Especially the fact that you started this week strong already. Don't see why not. This account that I have right now, I should probably pass it by the end of the week as well. So long as I keep trading disciplined, all should be good. Yeah, bro, it's the 25K. To be honest, I don't even know where I'm at with it. I don't want to track it. That way I don't start to focus on P&L too much and get ahead of myself. But I know it's up. It's just every time I start looking at the P&L, I'm like, okay, now I only need $100 something to pass, and then that's when you start forcing unnecessary trades. Well, I have done that in the past anyway, so would hate to make that mistake again. Yeah, man. Rushing is trader's worst enemy. Alright, I want to see this get swept. Let's watch. There we go. Let's see, do we get a setup? Nice volume came in on that too. Try that there. Close it. I don't like how it's moving. I wanted an instant pop, not this. So I'd rather take a break-even trade than it rolls over on me. There it goes. Without me in it, but I still love to see the trade idea play out. That's still good for the confidence. Yeah, typical. Well, like I said, I don't mind it. It's always nice to see the trade idea work. Look at that, man. I love to see that though. I love to see that. That's actually really nice. It's actually really nice. Look at that. Nice structure built. Sweep goes. That's beautiful. Like I said, even if it went without me, I still love to see that. That's so clean. Still love to see that. $10 minutes till Powell. To be honest, once Powell speaks, I'll probably might not trade. And if I do, I may just have to drop size just to be safe. It just depends on how the volatility opens up, or the width of structure. Yeah. Would hate to take a stop that looks like it's only 10 points and it's like 35, just because I didn't account for the width of the new structure. You shorted right there at prior day high? Right there? It's clean. pretty clean with the lower high sequence and all. It's very nice. Yes, sir. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. I just realized that. Dez, I don't know how you stream with multiple people. I asked Tanner because I saw him stream with another dude this morning. I don't know if they do like a Discord call together or what, and then they just add it to the screen or something, or if it's like something within the platform, but we'll see. All right, Powell going. New session high. This is a tough spot here. We're gonna be bumping into that 500 area, which was the essentially range high up until we attempted to break it last week on Wednesday. So I'm expecting some sellers to be stepping in here. So far, not much on the Powell pump, just a little blip. Yes, sir. Retesting that prior session high now. Interesting. Is this gonna be is it gonna hold, or are we just gonna up thrust and back into the intraday range? Always bear. Always bull, man. Always bull. Markets only go up. I was thinking of trying that here, the retest of prior session high, just as a market structure trade, but not fully convinced with the resistance overhead and all that. Plus, I'm like waiting for Powell to spit something crazy out any second. So far, he hasn't said anything. 340, 380, 340. Okay, I got you. Back in this session volume profile zone. The fair value gap. That'll be solid. That'll be solid. I'd be interested if we retest that too. Yeah, I like it. I like the structure, the overnight high here. The session volume profile right there. Yeah, it's a good area of confluence. I mean, all morning I was waiting for a sweep of this area anyway. So if it comes down here, oh, that's gonna be so good. VWAP, overnight high, session volume profile. That'd be great. That'd be great. Can we get it? TBD. That prior session high held nicely so far. Very nice. I'm just observing price, to be honest with you. I don't have a bias here. Not in this zone. Not in this zone. Because I think we can both see that resistance here. All through here. So it's like, it's hard to long. But I'm not going to short either. tape's getting real fast. Looks like something is being said by our federal friends. Almost like a big move is coming. Kind of like when you can smell the storm, the rain. Is that what's happening? Let's see, man. Can we retest this prior day high zone? Something like this. Getting incredibly tight. What are you doing here, bro? Put my groceries in the bag, man. Slonking all day, brother. Put the groceries in the bag, boy. The lip spa is crazy. Pumping that lip. I have yet to get an entry here in any of this. Yeah, I'm up. Not up high. The hit rate is 75%. I'm shy of just above break even. I've been kind of passing on all the same setups you saw me pass on earlier, all the good ones, all the liquidity sweeps, and then the few that I did open, I just kind of broke even on them. Like this one here, right? That was super clean. Swept this low, I got in there, and I closed it for break even, and then just it's been ripping since. But I'm not mad about it. It was nice to see the idea play out. So just chilling, just getting my reps in, whether it's visual or actual trades on the account. Mainly, I'm just happy to see my ideas work. Yeah. When it swept that low, I was expecting that thing to go right away. That pop that came like a minute after, is what I expected instantly, so. I figured if it didn't pop right there instantly, you'd probably roll over and test 400, but it didn't, so I was just being protective. Now I'd be kind of interested if we sweep this and get like a clean signal here. Just the structure that built out here would actually be very interested. Some salad management. Boring, man, boring. Yeah, I agree. That's why I haven't rushed into anything ever since. Just waiting on the next structure to get built out and the next sweep. So far, I mean, there's been a couple. There's been like this one here, even this one, but just chilling. So there's definitely trades that could have been taken and money that could have been made, but I'm not rushing it. Oh, it's bad, bro. That's another reason why I haven't really like rushed in there, because we're all up into this resistance here now. So I agree there. All right, here's that sweep. Let's see. Give it a try. There we go. A little nibble with Mr. Domathy watching us. See what I was saying? Wait till that structure builds out. Yoink. And take it. That puts us at 80% hit rate on the sesh. The equity curve is going up. And yeah. On to the next. Just chilling. Daily goal is 20 points. So far we got about 10 after all the back and forth. And what's crazy is if you look on the 1 minute, bro, there is nothing going on. Like actually nothing happening. It's just a tight little base. But that's where a fella like me could navigate it for some bread. Like a catfish, just bottom feeding on the crumbs. Yeah, but nothing happened. I mean, look at this. News started here, and this is it. This is what happened. Nothing. It's the biggest Powell nothing burger I've ever seen. Let me check. Is bro still speaking? Nah, that's it. That was it. That was the most nothing burger Powell press conference I've ever seen. Seriously. Usually you get some kind of blip, but not today. No. Yeah, that's the one I was telling you about right here. That was it. That's it right here. That's the one I fumbled. Made $10 on it. Well, basically nothing after commission. Took that trade. It was beautiful, and I expected a quick pop. Didn't get it. Closed it. So, in hindsight, though, it's beautiful. I mean, it's the most beautiful range. Just a nice little spring. Gotta tell you, man, I've been loving these springs in this market, in this range. And every time I take a loss, it's always some other bullshit. So, considering, like I told you, I was thinking that because initially I wanted a full sweep of 400 with a signal there, but instead, it didn't give me a clean signal. It just swept this structure, and that was that. So I was thinking, since it's not going instantly, it was gonna roll over and test 400. So I didn't want to take that chance and potentially take a stop that I wasn't ready for. I'm okay with a little 10-pointer, but to make it a 25-point stop when I didn't have to, I wasn't gonna do that. So trading trade-offs, but in hindsight, I think it could have been held. Honestly, I don't know. I'll watch back the tape and see how it was looking in real time. So maybe there's a lesson in that. Put the fucking groceries in the bag, guy, or you're trying to lecture me in the chat. Later, bro. Try that little sweep again. cube back under prior day high. Let's see. that up. That was bad. That was really bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have. That limit order got me in for no reason, and I should have. I was thinking of not putting that in, just waiting until I get some market structure and then just mark it in, kind of how I did here. So pretty much just wasted my time there with that one. Well, now I know not to do that. Only makes my stop wider. And useless. Higher low there once this structure got reclaimed. I'm not gonna personally take that, but interesting to see if it works. Nice. Look at that. Look at that higher low. Yeah, bro, what's going on? I thought the Powell speech was gonna give us some volatility, but no. But no. I was saying earlier, I don't think I've ever seen Powell come on here and for it to be that dead. That was probably like the slowest Powell speech I've ever seen in my life. But this higher low worked out really nice right there. Always the first, not for real. Hopefully never again. I rely on him to come over here and shake things up like a Trump tweet. Well, we're coming into the last 2 hours. Maybe get something. I know, right? Where's Trump when you need him? He's scheduled this later this week, so we'll definitely see him. Maybe not today though. Nah, facts. But yeah, this type of action actually works pretty decent for my strategy. Donnie. Who? There's a bunch of guys who stream with that many accounts. This dude trades by Matt. He actually trades like the same way I do, just infrastructure, looking for 10 points, but he has 20 linked accounts with Apex. So like, same trading as me, but instead of making a few hundred, he's over here making like a few thousand, 10,000 a day a trade. It's pretty interesting to see what's possible. But yeah, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of people who just absolutely gamble these things. So what I noticed, a lot of people don't even really trade out here. They just rip those accounts one after the other, and they'll have like $10,000 in prop firm expenses, but because one will hit, they'll still come out with money. Right, yeah, yeah. Can't hate on it, but I'm not gonna be the one to repeat that. I'll stay in my lane. I'm here for longevity. Yeah, exactly. Just churning those accounts, just churning them. Especially with the top one prop firm, it's straight to funded, so people just buy it and go crazy with it. And it's more expensive, it's like 400, 500 bucks. But it's straight to funded, so. The real winner is the prop firm. Just taking advantage of all the gamblers. Bro, that's the dream. That's literally the dream that they sell you. It's like, oh, you can buy 20 accounts with us. And people are like, oh, wow, so I could 20 times my earnings? But they're not even profitable in the first place. So they just become a cash cow for these prop firms. See it all the time. Shit, I was a victim of it too. Earlier on, a couple of years ago, I was just buying those accounts nonstop. What time is it over there, Morty? Bro, 80 accounts, 2 days, that's wild. Wild. That's 1 p.m. over here, bro. Telling you, one day when I'm in Southeast Asia, I'm gonna be on your time. That's gonna be fun. Texas, I'm right in the middle. Right in the middle of America. Right down south. Yeah, not shit to do here, man. It's the desert. We were trying to figure out how to stream on different platforms. I was thinking launching the stream onto like TikTok and Twitter, potentially, and then somehow combine the chat, but we'll see. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Discord. Yeah, for sure. I gotta clip some of my content. It's a pretty good idea. Are you still looking for that one last trade or what? Yeah, good luck, man. Same here. Hopefully it comes, man. Not looking like it so far. I got you. I hope you get a setup. It's been pretty dead. What's good, Mr. Opinicus? Nice to finally hear from you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gotta take what you can get and not force the rest. Good job staying patient, too. not feeling Mr. Opinicus is in this trade right here. Yeah, trim. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Could always smell this guy hit the tape. Anytime there's a volatility expansion. Bro, Dez, you're still here. That's crazy. What are you doing, man? Go hit the beach or something. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, but they're evals. I mean, you know how that goes. How many counts got killed before those evals went up in profit? If you want to see the most profitable guy and crazy hit rate, check out Mr. Opinicus. He's crazy. This guy can scalp anything. Great example of it is right now. That's funny too. I was looking at that trade, passed on it, but I was thinking this is right up his alley. A little entry right there, maybe right there. God damn. New session high? Let's go. Mr. Kyle shows up and all of a sudden we get some volatility. How does that even make sense? Almost like he has a crystal ball or something. Oh my god. Damn, he nailed the exact entry I thought he did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. But he sounds like a gambler, if I ever heard one. There's that 500 level of interest. Let's see how the zone reacts. Wonder if we see sellers step in here. Yeah. Guy will scoop anything. Sure. Not without some errors, but it is what it is. Nice work, Morty. This is the stats for the day. Rougher day than the other few sessions, but it is what it is. I know where I made my mistakes. Still green on the session, but lots of back and forth. Yeah, you too, bro. You too. Drop a thumbs up if you know what a fair value gap is. And there we go, cracking that 500. See if we get a higher low. trying a little higher low scalp here. Well aware of this resistance though, so good chance that I might get steamrolled. But the stop is tight, so we'll see. Raise up that trail into profit. Let's see. Trail hit. And unfortunately, as always, that take profit was under ticked by a couple of points. Oh well. That was a decent attempt. Yeah, still a good attempt. I'll take it. We'll take it. No new high of day yet, so pretty happy about my trail, regardless whether it didn't hit the take profit or not. Nice close on that 15 minute and the 30 minute. It looks like we may actually see the buyers push through this pivot. And then a ride back into that previous top of range. That shows it clear. Awesome, brother. Appreciate you for tuning in. See you tomorrow. Good work today. Nice work staying patient too. Yes, sir. See ya. Retesting that 500 again. Little sweep. Let's see. May we get another entry? Let's see, let's see. Nope. Looks like those sellers are stepping in after all. as discussed, talking about this little area here. You can see it as well on the 30-minute chart. But I was interested in taking a potential scalp here, just taking this microstructure. Still could work. I may just close it here. It's moving a little too slow for my liking. Close it for a break even. I don't like the pressure here from the sellers in that same zone. So I figured we sweep that limit order and then a quick pop into the middle of this range. And it filled me, but no follow through. So this here usually ends up rolling over from what I've seen, this kind of tape. And I don't want to get stuck in that just for it to roll over and take my full stop. If it's not giving me what I want to see instantly, I'll just close it, which is what we did. Now, it may work without me, but that's okay. And there you go. Case in point. No crystal ball, just Just price. Just price. So these are the stats for the day. Kind of back and forth with it. I may try one more, but we'll see. See if we even get anything at this point. No rush now, just staying patient. Like I said, we're at resistance, so as a long only, I don't want to push it, but I'm not going to short either. It's very un-American. I'm not going to short our economy, man. Come on now. How could I do that? Interesting. Holding so far. I expected more of a rollover here, but seems like we might make a base here and then take out those sellers sitting above. Yeah, it was a nice trap. I thought 12 or 235 was the trap though, so. Would you agree? 235? This right here where I took it? I thought that was the trap. Below here. Yeah, I agree with that, but that's in hindsight. Real time. Blip below 500 at 236. Seemed like that was the trap. Which then followed by another trap. It doesn't matter. It's all liquidity sweeps to me, man. All springs, all that. Nice, new high day. Power hour, super dry now. Still fighting that resistance overhead, so not much. Someone asked me if long only is a good approach. I think it is if you're someone who overtrades and has like a problem picking a direction in a certain location. So if you're watching some level and you go long and you get stopped out and you instantly try short and then back and forth, vice versa, yeah, you should definitely try long only or short only, just pick one direction. But if you don't have an issue with over trading or picking one bias, then there's no point for that, because then you can just nail whatever you see. For me personally though, I would often get mixed up and just kind of short long in one location, just indecisive, blow my account. So I'm doing long only. Let's see if we get a retest of that 500. I actually find this interesting too. This little structure got undercut, and this was the prior high. Nice little pop. Too late now, but still interesting. And there you go. Retests that structure high, undercuts this structure here. A little bounce. Love to see it. No position there, but still nice to see. Could take those all day for little scalps. Little 5-point scalps. Hmm. All right, can we get that test of 500, please? Been waiting all day for it. Damn. That was nice. Missed that. Missed that. That was probably like the last opportunity, I think, for the rest of this session. Unfortunately. under 2 minutes until that 350 move. Let's see which way we blip. There's that 350 move. Not much. sweep of structure into 500. Pretty much waited all day for that. That's funny. Shout out to bracket orders. That was quick. Daily goal hit. Not bad. Could have been better. Could have been better. But that is what it is. I've been distracted all day, so we'll do a better job tomorrow, hopefully, catching the easy opportunities. But that's the trade. Pretty obvious structure. Undercut, level of interest, quick signal, pops back into structure. Simple Wyckoff, nothing new. All that said, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for everyone tuning in and sticking around. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Bye.